Okay. Okay. Live? Everything live? Everything good? Everything working? It's like things are working. Yeah, looks like things are working. Yep. Okay. Continue. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I remember what happened. I was, right. Right. Okay. And that's the way I came from? Oh, jeez. Okay.
Giant monster just showed up. Damn. I can't get
Oh! Okay, wait, I should have dodged that. Oh! Dodge! Come on, I can take you. Oh, I could have countered that. Oh, man, come on. Hold up. Wait. Could I, could I get out of this corner? Okay. Oh! Oh, I didn't know he had that kind of reach. Oh! Hold up. Oh, what? That was... No.
Finally.
Ah, got him.
It's over.
Oh, tell me he's gonna get back up
Not
now.
good. This won't last much longer.
Tell me this dude is gonna get back up now. Oh.
Not enough. Need to keep turning it.
Dude!
All right.
That's so...
Here to go! The storehouse window! Hurry!
Oh my gosh.
You okay?
Yeah. I think so.
Unbelievable.
Good. I didn't let June go down then. She told me to look after you. No matter what happens.
She did?
Yeah, a while ago. Anyway, let's move.
Right. Time to go.
I cannot believe... Like, you can't kill these monsters. They just get back up. And now what? I can't go back and explore more? I want to look more around that house. There were monsters in there, but I wanted to... Ah, shoot. Oh well. I guess I'll pray. So foggy. An assortment of small fruit-flavored candies that melt in your mouth. Fully restores stamina and prevents stamina consumption for a set period of time. Can also be used as an offering.
We used to play here a long time ago.
Takes me back. Yeah. I got lost here. I was a little kid. Cried my eyes out.
It's hard to picture a tough girl like you crying.
That was a long time ago. Don't think I've cried since.
You tend to keep things bottled up inside. That's a bad habit of yours, you know?
Shoe?
In the spring, we used to catch fish and tadpoles. Felt great to be in the water. used to get yelled at for getting covered in mud when we played in the rice fields, remember?
All this going on, the memories just keep rushing back.
Makes you miss those days, huh? Hey, you know, I'm here for you. Whatever you need, you can rely on me.
Thank you, partner.
All right, let's go. This fog is so thick. I hope Rinko hasn't lost her way.
Partner?
The field that's all misty is really scary. I keep thinking someone's there, but it's always just a scarecrow with a creepy face. But there's one scarecrow that's not actually scary. The only reason it's making a scary face is because it's got a thorn sticking into it, and it hurts. So all you have to do is take the thorn out, and it'll tell you which way to go. But don't get close to the really scary scarecrows. Someone said there's a monster who's only pretending to be a scarecrow that likes eating little kids.
Remove the thorns.
Oh,
What does that
see.
mean?
I don't like the look of these scarecrows. Well, I guess I'll leave that for now until I break something, yeah? Can you even imagine how I feel? I'll put on my polite smile for now. Oh. They've got two faces. It's like Janus. Janus? I'm not sure. There's so many words I've seen written and I've never heard spoken out loud. You know what I've been wondering about playing this game is the origin of the whole Japanese schoolgirl uniform, like the sailor suit. I imagine it's something that was implemented after the Second World War, and it seems like another one of those really sick psychological operations where it's like, okay, we're gonna make all your little girls dress up in the uniform of the men who burned your country to the ground, you know? But I'm not 100% sure if that's the origin of it. That's what I imagine. But I'd have to do more research. Oh. What's going on?
Why am I here again?
Oh. Oh, I'm back where I started. What's that? Was that me? No. No, there's something else. Something's moving. This reminds me of that movie, Three Resurrected Drunkards.
Didn't I pass through here before?
Oh. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait. These are tougher than previous monsters. That took more hits. Okay.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Oh! Okay. Okay. I meant to do that. Because I want to load back to, here. I want to load all the way back here. And get back to that where I was without taking so much damage, and I don't want to waste time on that boss beating it when it's just gonna get back up again. I want to see about that. So now, do I have anything I can offer? No. Okay. Let's see. Let's just see. Yeah. We're just gonna take a little look-see. See if we can do better. See, I was waiting for, like, a move I could counter, but maybe that's not the best strategy. Okay, see, this is what happened to me last time. Chocolate? I didn't find that chocolate before, did I?
This isn't good.
So, yeah, so
Disgusting.
when I go down here,
Nico?
I can climb back
Don't
up,
go
right?
anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous.
Oh,
Go
there
around
he
to the
is.
garden on the right.
I had to
This
climb
way.
down to
Got
see
it.
him. But let me just get everything I can grab around here, and then I'll go back and save. And then I'll be in a better position. I'm not gonna grab that. Oh, I can't even. Oh, man. I can't even grab the Ramune. Okay, but just let me just go back to the save point now, right? And then I'll be better off. I won't have to use so many healing items and what have you. I mean, the save point is right back here, you know, and I get healed and all that. And I didn't know. I thought I could beat that big thing and it wouldn't get back up. I feel like I wasted resources fighting that thing. Here. Let me enshrine this chocolate. I think I want to save up for this. It seems like the thing to do. Yeah, I guess I'll overwrite that save. I guess. I want to be efficient here. Hey! Come up here and fight me. Yeah, see? That's what I think of you. It's the right way? Yes. Okay, now let me just grab that Ramune. And should I go all the way back and offer it again and save again? I mean, the save point is right there, you know? It's right back here. Have I explored fully? What's over here? Did I explore all this? Maybe I did. I explore this. Ooh. School paper cutout. The legend of Ebisugaoka's monster, Ayakakashi. Long ago, there was a sighting of a scarecrow monster known as Ayakakashi here in Gaoka, Ebisugaoka. It appeared one sweltering summer day deep within the crop fields, dancing a most peculiar of dances, like a ripple of hot air. People warned not to let one's gaze settle for too long upon its bizarre figure, or try and get too close to Ayakakashi. For it will chase anyone. It will chase any who do to the ends of the earth before taking their life. Oh, spooky. Spooky scarecrow. Okay, see, I found so many more items now. And I can enshrine these. Get my faith up. There. Much better. Much, much better. Okay, here we go. Okay. So he's just gonna...
Pinnacle! What's going on?
Some giant monster just showed up.
What? Damn! I can't get to you! Head into the storehouse. I'll open the window.
Can I lure him over here? Do I actually have to beat it in order to be able to turn the thing?
Not enough. Need to keep turning it.
Come on over here. Maybe I should, you know, use a little heal. See that?
All right.
Much better. Much better. Much better. Now, surely he can't get in through there, right?
The storehouse window! Hurry!
Oh. Now, was there anything else in here that I needed to take a look at? Are you serious? There's nothing in here? So I didn't even need to fight them. Oh well. Oh well. No matter.
You okay?
I'm still doing
think so.
better.
Good.
Still doing much better with my resource
I
management.
didn't let you go down then. She told me to look after you, no matter what happens.
She did?
Yeah, a while ago. Anyway, let's move.
Right. Time to go.
Ooh, inari sushi. A traditional dish made of sushi rice stuffed inside seasoned, deep-fried tofu skins. It has a soft, juicy texture and is said to be Inari-sama's favorite type of offering. I better offer that then. Should I draw another omamori? Slightly restores health after each successful counter. Ah. See, I missed that before, didn't I? I remember I found this. Yeah. I don't think I found that other one. See, it's good I went back. Alright, Shu.
We used to play here a long time ago.
Takes me back. Yeah. I got lost here. I was a little kid. Cried my eyes out.
It's hard to picture a tough girl like you crying.
That was a long time ago. Don't think I've cried since.
You tend to keep things bottled up inside. That's a bad habit of yours, you know?
Shu?
In the spring, we used to catch fish and tadpoles. Felt great to be in the water. We used to get yelled at for getting covered in mud when we played in the rice fields, remember?
All this going on. The memories just keep rushing back.
Makes you miss those days, huh? Hey, you know, I'm here for you. Whatever you need, you can rely on me.
Thank you, partner.
All right, let's go. This fog is so thick. I hope Rinko hasn't lost her way.
Partner?
Okay.
Why am I here again? Remove the thorns. What does that mean?
Oh yeah, let me reread. What's this? Agura no Hotei Sama. Hotei? Hotei? A clear medicinal infusion with a deep red color. This natural remedy is a traditional folk medicine used to alleviate and offer pain relief, and can either be ingested or applied to the affected area. It is known in Ebisugaoka as Agura no Hotai Sama, or Hotai Sama's cure, and is still favored by a small minority of the town's elderly population who has a distaste for modern medicine. Space Wars. This is a game that Shu and I played together when we were kids. Basically, aliens known as the Galactic Imperium would arrive in UFOs in droves, and we would fight them to protect the town. Playmates would come and go. We called them new recruits and fallen ones, respectively. And in the end, Shu and I were the only ones left standing to combat the Galactic Imperium. Senensugi. A lonely little shrine situated on the outskirts of town. The name Senensugi Shrine sure sounds fancy, but that's all that it has going for it. Even though Ebisugaoka is full of elderly believers, this shrine rarely gets any visitors. They instead go to what's closest to them, and that's an Inari statue. Sakuko's family serves the shrine, including fulfilling the role of head priest. Sakuko is quite proud of this fact, but I don't know if the same could be said about her parents. I remember what Sakuko once said. Senensugi Shrine didn't used to be the small shrine that we know. The real shrine was situated on the mountain, and it was much more impressive than it is now. Long ago, there was an actual 1,000-year cedar that was worshipped as a divine vessel. Unfortunately, it was struck by lightning and burned to ash. Upon losing its divine vessel, The shrine was abandoned and became the small shrine it is present day. Memories of getting lost. There was this one time where I played hide and seek with a bunch of my friends when I was young. I got so excited and ran far away because I didn't want anyone to find me, and eventually got lost around here. I was sobbing and hollering and walked the wrong way for hours, actually. Actually, I was told later that it was the exact opposite direction of my house. Even a town as small as this felt huge for me as a kid. I realized that I knew nothing about the town. Even these fields seemed to spread out endlessly into the horizon. A monster that appears to be lumps of flesh stitched together. It approaches with an unsettling smile when it catches sight of me. It's covered all over with sickening wounds. I wonder if it wants to hurt me the same way that it was hurt. Yo, what's going on, Rev? Welcome. How you doing tonight? A giant repulsive lump of flesh that is filled to the brim with a maniacal anger. It howls awfully as it swings its large knife in any which direction. Its unfettered anger is no different from that of a wild animal. No, it's far worse than that. Dark Shrine. A monster restrained by chains and shackles. I wonder if it was imprisoned and tortured. It seems to be searching for me by sound rather than sight. I should be mindful of my footsteps. So wait, where was the, documents. Here we go. Mysterious note. Okay, a field that's all misty is really scary. I keep thinking someone's there, but it's always just a scarecrow with a creepy face. But there's one scarecrow that's not actually scary. The only reason it's making a scary face is because it's got a thorn sticking into it, and it hurts. So all you have to do is take the thorn out, and it'll tell you which way to go. But don't get close to the really scary scarecrows. Someone said there's a monster who's only pretending to be a scarecrow that likes eating little kids. Okay. So I have to find the one that's not scary. Looks like they've all got a thorn sticking out of them. I mean, is that a thorn or kind of looks like a little scroll? Well, this one doesn't have a mask on the back of its head, so maybe that's what I need to look for. Oh no! Nope, that wasn't it. Oh jeez. Okay.
My weapon's about to break. If this keeps up...
She doesn't have a mask either. And she's got the sickle is stuck in her back. It's not in her hand. So maybe she's the one? Nope! Okay. Simple process of elimination. Who's that? Okay, there's no... This one doesn't have any kind of sickle at all. So that's a good sign. Oh no!
It broke.
Oh, there's another one! Another one. Okay. Yeah, let's continue. Journal update. Getting lost. I read all this. Alright, alright, alright.
Remove the thorns. What does that mean?
There's one scarecrow that's not actually scary. The only reason it's making a scary face because it's got a thorn. So it's... See, so this one's not making a scary face. It must be one that's making a scary face. That one's making a happy face. One of you's making a scary face. Which is it? I haven't tried any of the male scarecrows yet. Which one of you two is making the scarier face? I don't know. They both look like they're making about the same kind of face. Let's try you. Shoot. Oh, hey, oh! Alright, let's try you.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Nope. Not him.
I'm still bleeding. I have to do something.
Did he reappear? Didn't I take him out? Oh! And he's back now. Oh, they took him back. They come back after you... Oh. Okay, I know I tried her. Have I tried this one? Okay, it was her. Okay, hang on. I want to go back. I want to... Can I load and... I want to do that without taking damage. Continue. You went to the opera last night and you slept all day? I pretty much slept all day too. What opera did you go see? Was it, you know, one that I would know? Like, you know, like one of them famous ones? Turandot? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Is it dot or doe? How do you pronounce that?
Remove the thorns.
Okay.
What does that mean?
So it's you, right? This one? Yes. It's okay. You don't have to be afraid anymore. Okay. That way. This is reminding me of, Escape from Monkey Island. You guys ever play that one when you're trapped in that swamp?
Another scarecrow?
Oh, great. I don't know. This one looks trustworthy, but that doesn't always mean... I'm gonna try this one. What's this? Chocolate! I knew it! I knew that was a bad idea. Alright, come on. Oh, that totally should have hit. How about you? Oh, I should have tried her first. Okay, wait, what did that say? I didn't even read what that said. That's what I said to you when I saw you so scared. Oh, okay. Great. Can you even imagine how I feel? He never once looked at me the way he looked at you. Not once. Yield. Ah. Ah, boy. Am I gonna go back to Stardew Valley? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Let's try you. Yes! I wonder why I called you over. Okay. Okay, who now? Well, her face is kind of hidden. So maybe it's her. Nope! 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 Okay. Oh! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it all. Darn it all to heck. Continue. Okay. So it wasn't her. How about this long-haired one? Nope! Oh, darn, 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 darn. You then. Nope. Oh, just go ahead and kill me. Just kill me then. But yeah, my thinking with Stardew Valley is, I felt like I didn't have too much to say while I was playing it, you know? Like a game like that where you're just kind of mindlessly chopping wood and gathering resources. I feel like a game like this, where there's all kinds of, you know, esoteric, occult symbolism and things. There's all kinds of themes and stuff to talk about. I feel like it gives me more to talk about, you know? Makes maybe for a more interesting stream. Let's try you. No! Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay, go ahead. Kill me. Isn't this game full of feminist propaganda? I don't know. We're finding that out while we're playing it. I haven't I haven't seen that so far. I know that was what all the people were saying when it came out. I don't tend to listen to things that people say like that because, you know, I find that people, even like people who I agree with on things like 90%, they still say they don't really like think things through. Like, you know, people just latch on to whatever is like popular to say or whatever. And I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. I'm playing this game for myself and making up my own mind. I haven't seen what I would call feminist propaganda thus far. I mean, unless just you consider any game with a female protagonist where, you know, she's fighting monsters with a big pipe. If you consider that feminist propaganda, do you think it's later in the story? Well, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Um, they want me to change my difficulty setting now. No, thank you. I'm doing just fine. But yeah, I tend to feel like you know, the whole modern world today, like a lot of people who talk about that sort of stuff, like they want to go back to like some kind of like 1950s thing. And they don't see the sort of, you know, Masonic sissy hypno sort of stuff that was going on all the time back then. And like there's just the whole modern world has a very warped sense of gender and sexuality. And most of the grifters who talk about it are very confused themselves, I think. Which one haven't I tried yet? I don't think I've tried this one yet. I could have just lied to you, told you to go any which way.
Why am I here again?
Can you even imagine how I feel? You hurt me and even hurt him too. Do you know how it feels to force a smile when I'm staring at that disgusting face of yours? Oh, let's just try you. You look trustworthy. Ah, no! No, you didn't. No, you did not. A sneak attack. This is just like Pearl Harbor all over again. Ah, you. Oh, where's Cuba Gooding Jr. when you need him? Okay. No! Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's all fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. But yeah, I tend to find I get really frustrated listening to most other people talk about propaganda because I'm so deep. I'm so far beyond most people in my understanding of these things, you know? Like the layers upon layers of propaganda where you know, like people think they're preaching against something and they're being puppeted. They don't even know it, you know? How about you? I totally hit the button. Yeah, no, everyone thinks that, but I'm actually right.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
You know. And I'm not saying maybe this game does have feminist propaganda. I just haven't gotten to
Do
that
something.
yet. I know, like, there was a warning at the start of the game. The game has, like, a warning at the start where it's like, this contains themes of gender, whatever, trigger warning stuff. And, you know. It's like another one of those things where it's like, every game is like that nowadays. Because it's not just, like, you can't just judge a work solely on its, like, you have to look at it in the context of when it came out, when it's released, and the world, political, what's going on, because, like, you know, these games are a product of the modern day economic system where we've got all the, like, there's rules that the global bankers force every company to follow these rules. What is it, ESG? Is that the, they have like points that they get in order to get investors and things. And so, you know, what are you going to do? Just not play anything? You know, if you want to complain about it, don't complain that Konami is doing it. Complain that it's the whole economic system that is affecting everything from the video games to the what do you call it, to our food production, to the clothing, the material and the clothing that we wear. You know, I've been really trying hard lately to just get back to wearing like all natural material like cotton, wool and everything, and it's really almost impossible nowadays. It's so hard to find clothes. I went to the mall the other day. I went to a Goodwill. I found one pair of old Dockers, vintage Dockers that were 100% cotton. The zipper for the fly was like, I haven't seen a zipper that quality in ages. It was missing like the hook for like where you hook like on the the clasp for, and so I had to take it to like a tailor to get fixed. But like I went to like the mall, I went to Target and Macy's and all these places. I'm looking around. You can't find clothes that don't have some kind of plastic put in them. You know? I went looking for pants in what do you call it? Uh Target there. I was at Target and I was looking for some trousers. You can't find anything that's 100% cotton. In fact, it's all like 100% polyester. And it even had on the thing, it said, it had a little tag shaped like a plastic bottle. And it said, these pants are made from 100% recycled garbage. These are garbage. We're gonna make you, you're gonna pay money to wear garbage. And you're gonna feel good about it because of our propaganda, right? And that's what I see everywhere in the world. I see that. And it's like, nobody's talking about that, right? They're talking about, oh, this video game, it's feminist stuff. And they're wearing pants that are made of recycled garbage, that are emitting electromagnetic waves that are completely destroying your testicles. And so it's like, focus on the root of the problem, Oh, and the salt, yeah, all the food is poison, everything. Everything. And you know what? You say there's a certain narcissism in my thinking. Well, that's another one of those terms that people throw around a lot these days. And the question is just, is it true? If Michael Jordan says he's the best basketball player, is it true or is it narcissism? Which one is it now? I tried her. Let's try him. Oof. Oof. Let's continue. Okay, it's gotta be one of these. How about you? Nope. You then. Oh, just kill me. Is there any trick to knowing which one it is, or is it just process of elimination? I wonder. Did I try her? I'm not sure if I tried her. I mean, at any rate, I think if you want to talk about feminist propaganda, I think Stardew Valley is more feminist propaganda than anything I've seen in this game so far, you know? The construction worker who builds all your houses is a lady.
Fast.
Talk about feminist propaganda. That's the game you should be pointing at. Ah, there we go. It happens all the time. A kid falling to their death in the waterway.
Hey! Hinako!
Wait. What just happened?
Come on! Hurry! Hinako!
Is she here?
We'll find out. Rinko! It's me! Shu! If you're here, say something!
Shoo! You came for me. Oh, Hinako. Glad you're safe too.
Are you hurt? Your family?
I'm not hurt, but they disappeared. Everyone's gone. Even my grandmother. And she can barely walk. I don't understand. Where did they go? What's with the monsters everywhere? What in the world is going on? Sakuko. I can't believe it.
I know. It's not safe for us to stay here. We've got to get out of town.
Out of town? What about our parents? Everyone? We can go get help. But we need to do something and do it fast.
We're not abandoning them. But we can only help them if we keep ourselves alive.
But we're trapped here. There's no way out.
What do you mean there's no way out?
Go take a look out the window. You can see the bridge from here.
No way.
Ooh, Evil Dead.
Bridge. Now what do we do?
Well, we can't use the bridge. But we can still take the highway.
Past the mountain. Behind your house. You really think we can make it?
I know a shortcut through the wasabi fields.
Mmm,
Rinko,
wasabi.
we should bring some medicine and bandages with us.
There's a first aid kit in the kitchen. I'll go get it.
Hey, I'll help you look for it.
Not a bad idea, partner.
Where's the kitchen again?
What, she just fell? Or did she make me fall with her mind? Oh, am I back in the Fox world?
What happened? There he is. What? He can't wait for me to catch up?
Where is he? I didn't see him. Messy scrolls. Wonder what that pretty little thing's chirps will sound like when I tear off that mask of hers. The girl before last was an exquisite specimen. I can barely contain myself every time I think about her. Wait, I've gotten turned around, haven't I? I should have gone through that gap. Where? What's that?
Who's there?
Oinari Sama's Ancient note, there are valuable relics hidden away in the old storage room. They must be kept under lock and key. The last girl slipped in while I was looking. While I wasn't looking. Took a long time to find her. I think I'm missing something. Uh-oh. Storage room key. A small, dainty key placed by the note. Maybe it can open the storage room door. Oh, I can save.
What's that?
But yeah, I would, you know, to get back to what we were talking about, I would say that basically all 20th century media to, 20th, 21st, like basically the whole last 100 years of media, you could say almost everything is feminist propaganda on some level because it's just the dominant cultural belief of this time period, And I think the worst, most insidious type of this propaganda is the stuff that is like purporting itself to be like anti-feminist, like where you have things like Married with Children, like a character like Al Bundy with the no ma'am club, this t-shirt, no ma'am, and it's the whole thing is like making men out to be a bunch of like the whole idea of masculinity today is so warped, and I saw a little nod to this in this game that I've been thinking about this so much lately. There's earlier in this game there's like a poster for like a beer ad, and it says like real men drink this brand of beer, and it's got like a lady in a swimsuit, and it's so many people today, they're so worried about the propaganda of like strong empowered women, and it's like maybe you should focus more about the propaganda like the Man Show and Al Bundy and Homer Simpson, like the propaganda that depicts men, and like all the beer commercials and the sports and all this stuff where men are taught that masculinity means being a fat, drunk, porn-addicted slob, who's stupid and doesn't read books, and because all this other feminist, like all the problems with women and everything like that in our culture today are downstream from men not being masculine and living up to their duties, So that's where I'm like trying to focus my thinking. If every man nowadays was being the best man that he could be, then the women would just fall in line. naturally behind that. You know? And we wouldn't have all this, like, whiny, feminized culture war stuff of, this game is feminist propaganda. Like, You know what I mean? Oh, here we are. You know, we wouldn't have to sit around watching Tucker Carlson with his crazy laugh, you know? You know? Like that sort of thing. You know, I think we should all just be praying our rosaries and reading our Bibles and not wearing plastic recycled garbage pants. And then everything would just kind of fall in place if we were paying attention to those little things, you know? Ah. A warning. Hinako is mine. Her fingers, her lips, every last drop of blood that can be squeezed from her is mine. I forbid anyone from laying so much as a finger on her. I shall say it until my throat is raw. Hinako is mine. Alright? You know, another thing, too, with the whole, like, feminist propaganda thing. It's like, if we're so worried about that, like, a video game like this is like the last thing to worry about in terms of the whole crazy gender war thing going on, right? Like what we really should be focusing on is like putting an end to the mutilation of boys' penises at birth, right? Like that seems like the big like we're a society that mutilates boys' penises at birth. And that seems like a much bigger pressing issue. What's this? Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room. You know, it seems like the penis mutilation is a bigger issue than, like, Rey Skywalker. And stuff like that. You know what I mean? What's that noise? Hey, this is where I started. Isn't it? Okay, I see. I see where I got turned around now. Right. head. Don't trust him. Ah, what was I looking for? I had to find an object to put into a thing. Okay, I guess I've got to get in there somehow. Oh wait, that's where... I guess I have to put the object in the thing to get into there? So I'm guessing I put the thing in there, and then this will slide over here, revealing a door to get through to there. And then I can go through that door there, and then go around. But I have to find the object that goes there. So... I try... this way? Is this a stage? Ah, shriveled aburaage, fried tofu that became too hard and dry to be edible. Oinari-sama's favorite offering. The type of offering yields a great deal of faith when enshrined. Oh, I can't. Hang on, I've got to go to the shrine. So why should I be freaked out if I see a Masonic or Satanic symbol in a video game? Video games don't matter much. Well, I'm not saying you should be freaked out. I'm saying you should be aware of it. Sure. But just be aware that, because it's not just in the video games. It's like everywhere. It's part of the whole... You know, these symbols aren't just in the video games. They're on the money, they're in the news, they're at the sporting events, they're in the news events, you know? They're in the wars, they're everywhere, you know? So, like, the video game is just one data point. Let's see. Enshrine, that's what I want. You know. And you don't need to freak out about it. You just, you know, just be aware of it. Hmm. And I mean, ultimately, the real answer to all of this stuff is that you should be aware of it. Again, not to be freaked out or anything, but because all of it, all of it just proves God's divine providence, you know? Because, like, all of this stuff with the feminism and everything, like, all this stuff that people complain about, this stuff is a biblical curse. Because, again, the men of our society are not following God's law, not doing what they're supposed to be doing. And so we've been cursed, and all these curses listed in Deuteronomy are falling upon us, and it's like, you know, it's our own fault for disobeying God, you know? You know, don't get mad at the locusts for doing what locusts do, you know? You know, all this stuff going on with the Freemasonry and the Third Temple, it all just proves the Bible correct. And so ultimately, it's like a good thing that it should, again, like I say, just be aware. Don't freak out about it. Just be aware of it because it leads you to the ultimate truth of, you know, the loving God who sacrificed his only begotten Son to save us and all that. I'm just running in circles here. What's that, a fox? A foxhounder? Right. You know, another thing to keep in mind with all that is like a lot of what we think of as like Masonic symbols are things that the like Freemasons have like hijacked symbols that are just kind of part of, you know, like symbols that are in the Bible, symbols that are all throughout all kinds of mythologies, symbols that are present throughout nature and are just kind of like part of, you know, again, like God's divine providence or whatever. Like Masons will hijack those and take them for themselves. Like if you see something like 33, a lot of times it's, you know, Freemasons will take that number and use it, but then, you know, like we have 33 vertebrae in our spine, and didn't Christ die at 33, and or he was crucified and died and resurrected. You know, it's a lot. It's bigger than Freemasonry. It's bigger. All of this stuff is so big, you know. But everything just points back to God ultimately, and that's the thing to keep in mind, so that you don't freak out, and you know you can have a peace, an inner peace. Hmm. I feel like I've looked everywhere. What's over there? Yeah, that said don't trust him. Hmm. Oh. Oh! 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 It was right there. All that time I've been running around. Ah, alright. Oh, she's gonna get back up now? Ah.
This must be special. Sorry. I'll hold on to it for a bit.
Tattered paper. The inscription on the polearm reads Omi no Kami Munemasa, also known as Inadama. Inadama is another word for Inazuma, meaning lightning. This likely refers to the unique pattern of the blade's steel. Hmm.
Finally.
Well, I guess I can investigate it, right? I'm sure I'll be able to explore over there still.
It's no use. It won't open.
Oh, so now we're missing the ball.
Nicole! Over here!
Sakako?
Shoot! Dodge, dodge, dodge! Ah! No, no! Die, darn you!
Die yet.
Oh, she's gonna get back up. Ah.
If this keeps up.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay. Dodge.
A library? In a place like this?
Housemaid's note, February 15th. There can be no two ways about it. The family is indeed cursed, and I am the only one who knows the full story. I must tell the master all I know, for if I do not, the curse will certainly befall me as well. May the gods have mercy on me. All the secret arts, medicines, succumb to us, spirit and flesh. Family physician's log, February 1st. Symptoms at onset are as follows: headache, fever, vertigo, chills, vomiting, diarrhea. At first, I believed signs pointed to a seasonal cold. However, after prescribing medicine, symptoms did not improve. In fact, they worsened. Patient's conditions are declining suddenly and rapidly. Symptoms are as follows: labored breathing, cognitive impairment, quadriplegia, involuntary movements. In addition to these, an even stranger symptom has arisen: The patient's facial features appear to be deforming. The patient's faces remain stuck in expressions of constant strain, their teeth bared, their eyes narrowed into a menacing glare. The ritual is held. The Igarashi clan, last descendants.
This way! Over here! Hinako!
Sakuko! Is that you? Where are you?
Research notes on Enmi Jugon Roku. The wish to have one's romantic desires fulfilled is as old as humanity itself. Consequently, there have existed many arts by which people attempt to make such dreams come true. One such method was to employ a sorcerer, known as a Jugonshi, to perform an incantation written on the Enmi Jugon Roku. After such spells were suspected of causing chaos and turmoil in the imperial court, their practice was expressly forbidden under the Yoro Code in the first year of the Tempyo Hoji era, 757 AD. However, these incantations were later adopted into the practice of Onmyodo, where their effects continued to be studied. According to multiple sources, powerful romantic spells that have been successfully cast are often accompanied by the scent of sandalwood.
This isn't good.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shoot. Oh, here we go. I probably shouldn't be so precious with my resource management here, because I've got like no I've got like no inventory space. If I was using up my first aid kits and my toolkits and stuff, I wouldn't have to be doing all this backtracking. Let me run back and grab whatever that item I missed was. Shoot, where was it? Was it over there? Oh no! Oh no, I'm out of stamina! Eep. Here it is. Kudzu tea. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh! Oh! Okay, wait. Okay. Shoot, I need to turn around. Or do I? No. No. This is the way. Yeah. This is the way.
It's this way! Hurry! Hurry!
Sakuko! Are you there? Sakuko?
You know, thinking more about the whole feminism thing. Like, obviously something like with Star Wars. Like, what they did with Star Wars, where it's like, you know, a woman takes control of the franchise and then she immediately makes a movie with a female protagonist, and they're literally putting t-shirts. They're wearing t-shirts to the premiere that say, like, the Force is female. And it's, like, very obvious, like, not just pro-women, but, like, anti-male kind of stuff being put out. Like, that, like, obviously that's something that should be called out, right? But, like, with this game, and again, I'm still pretty early into it. I'm not seeing anything remotely like that so far. And so the complaints that I heard of that feel like just grifting, like culture war grifting type stuff. Like, again, I'm still pretty early in the story, I think, but I can't imagine, like, what's the feminist propaganda? Is she going to be disobedient to her alcoholic, abusive father? Like, is that feminism? I don't know. I gotta play the game and find out. Stone orb. This seems to be made from the same material as the stone key that Foxmask had given to me. Maybe it serves a similar purpose.
Get out of here.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! And again, to get back to the whole religious angle of it all. Like, I think so much of the whole, like, kind of gender, sexual disorder that we see in our modern society really goes back to the Protestant Reformation and the kind of, you know, this mindset that's against Mary and the saints, you know? Like, if men were praying the rosary every day and meditating on figures like Mary and Elizabeth and all sorts of great female saints, Joan of Arc, Saint Teresa, Saint Bernadette, all these very inspiring female figures.
Left me alone.
You know, I think we'd have a much healthier society.
I don't want to be by myself. It's lonely.
What? Oh, each first aid kit takes up its own space, and I should really be using these first aid kits. You know, if I was playing on the higher difficulty where I didn't just automatically heal at the shrine, I would use them more. I should have just played at that difficulty. I didn't know. I thought story was how you're supposed to play. Equipment. Items. Yeah, let's equip that, and I guess I'll use it. Oh, and I've got so many bandages too. Each bandage, they stack in 3s. Oh my goodness, this is... Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I should have taken the divine water for... wait. I've got the... Wait. Okay, I'll enshrine that. I missed a thing. There was a thing back there that I could have picked up to enshrine, right? And I missed. Did I miss? I don't even remember. Ah. And another first aid kit? Blessed Hand Mirror. When taking fatal damage from normal attacks, this mirror will break instead. Health, sanity, and stamina will be fully restored. Okay. Oh. Defeat the Sakuko-like enemy.
Sakuko! Why?
Ay, ay, ay.
You traitor!
What's going on?
Toxis!
Oh, oh, what? What? Oh! Oh, she's kissing me. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Okay. Now it's a good time to...
Wanna be alone.
I was healing. I was trying to heal. Ah, okay. Okay.
You traitor!
Sakuko!
Ah. Oh!
You traitor!
What's going on?
Toxis!
Oh!
Why do you resist? You traitor!
Oh, jeez! Oh! Oh, jeez! Oh, no stamina! I've got no stamina.
You traitor!
Ah! Wait! Heal! Heal! Use the heal! Heal! Oh!
You traitor!
Oh!
Hinako, I'm here to save you.
Oh, why don't you heal? Heal! Where'd she go?
Sakuko! Please!
Oh, there she went.
Stop this!
Wait, what's she doing? Oh! Oh, she can shoot me.
Please don't leave me. I'll forgive you. Come back.
Oh!
What are you doing? Liar!
Okay. Oh no, I've got no staminas! Ah, no! Wait! Ooh! Wait! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh!
You traitor!
Oh, now I'm just doing very poorly.
Liar! Toxic!
Oh no! Oh! Gross! Could you just die already? Oh no!
You traitor!
Die!
Toxic!
Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
Liar! Hinaku, let's go back together!
Oh no! Oh no! Ooh!
You traitor!
Hit her! Oh! Stab your... Oh! Come on now. Where is she? Uh-oh. Come on, she's gotta be almost done here, right? It's about time.
Are you injured? Fear not. This is nothing to fret over. Keep my commanders alive. Yield to me. Be gone! How foolish of an evil spirit to enter this place.
What was that?
An impurity that haunts you no more. Rest assured, you are safe now. To live in this world is to walk amidst impurities, but we can ward them off. Come. Sacred ground lies before us. Before we enter, we must be cleansed. We shall do so here.
you as well.
Okay.
Oh, lava.
Calm yourself. It is but water. Hinako! Hey! Wake up!
You klutz. You fell down the stairs.
Or did you push me with your mind?
Your arm. What happened?
Oh, must have cut my sleeve somewhere.
You don't look bruised or anything. Does it hurt at all?
No, I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
What's wrong?
Let's go. There's no time to waste.
All right. Come on.
Well, you're going to protect me, right? I'm not tough like Hinako, you know?
Yeah, don't worry. Stay close to me. All right. Let's head to my place. Back road, then mountain, then highway. I'll take the front. Partner, take the back.
Got it.
I'll stay behind you, Shu. It's safest in the middle.
Leave the back to me.
See, Rinko is earnest and works really hard, but she also tends to get a little too caught up in her own ways of seeing things. Once she's come to a conclusion in her head, it can be like pulling teeth to convince her otherwise. Although we're the best of friends now, we've had 2 or 3 huge fights in the past that ended with us not speaking to each other for weeks and weeks. I'm sure we'll end up fighting again in the future, but even if we do, I know we'll be able to make up again. Fox Mask, a mysterious man who wears a fox mask. He never takes it off, so I feel I have yet to see his true self. He has such a refined air about him. I think he must come from a very well-off family. For whatever reason, he seems to know me well and treats me kindly. He's almost like a prince from a fairy tale. In fact, this whole situation is like a story from a book. Who are you, and why are you leading me down this path? Me, there's not a single extraordinary thing about me, except maybe being tall for a girl my age. I used to be in track and field club, which is probably why I'm better at sports than most girls. I guess I got used to running around a lot when I was a kid, since I preferred playing with boys. I will admit I can be quite stubborn. Oh, okay, here's the new part. Unlike my sister Junko, who was always the golden child, I've been a handful ever since I was little. My parents told me that I never listened to a single word they said. I'd make my mom cry and my dad furious. But Junko was always there for me. She understood me. She looked out for me. That's why I love my sister and have always done what she's asked of me. Or at least, I've tried. She would smooth things out between me and my parents, which made life in that house a little more bearable. That is, until she got married, of course. Sakuko. Igarashi Sakuko. One of my friends. She's always got her head up in the clouds. Yeah, I read that part, right? Sakuko is very in touch with her spiritual side. She seems to always have some god or apparition visiting her dreams, telling her about this or that. According to Sakuko, there's been quite the supernatural disturbance around Ebisugaoka. Something about an ancient god who's furious about having their followers stolen from them, and now they're out for revenge or whatnot. Iwai Shu. Shu's been my best friend ever. Yeah, we read that. What's the new part? Shu's always had a vast knowledge of plants and flowers, so his nickname came to be Professor Horticulture. He has so many aspirations for his future. He wants to be a gardener, herbalist, matsutake farmer, and a member of the Space Army. Shu comes from a long line of pharmacists, with his grandmother still working as one. Following the war, a town doctor was finally able to open an actual practice. Before that, the Iwais were said to have been stand-in doctors. As Shu was a grandma's boy, he spent a lot of time learning about various types of plants, flowers, and medicinal herbs that seemed to have sparked his interest in medicine, which eventually led to him learning first aid. It seems that he was interested in learning first aid because of his family lineage as pharmacists and to fulfill his duty of being a member of the Space Army. Rinko. Nishida Rinko, one of my friends. She's really put together, but can be a little inflexible in how she does things sometimes. Once she's set her mind to something, that's it. And recently, that something seems to be clothes, fashion, and other womanly pursuits. Rinko once confessed to me that she had a crush on Shu. I told her that I was all for it, but if she can't get used to the idea of rolling around in the dirt and catching insects for fun, she might have a tough time. Rinko is earnest and works really hard, but she also tends to get a little too caught up in her own ways of seeing things. Once she's come to a conclusion in her head, it can be like pulling teeth to convince her otherwise. Although we're the best of friends now, we've had 2 or 3 huge fights in the past that ended with us not speaking to each other for weeks and weeks. I'm sure we'll end up fighting again in the future, but even if we do, I know we'll be able to make up again. See, that's one of those things I'm talking about, where I get annoyed when people talk, all the modern talk about, like, the gender stuff annoys me, because it's like something like that, like the idea that clothes and fashion is a womanly pursuit. Like, that's the type of thing that most people just kind of take for granted as being true, and that, and it's not at all. It's an invention of this new Masonic world order from the 1700s. And it used to be that men were the people who were concerned with clothes and fashion and peacocking and attracting women and making themselves attractive. And now it's seen as something, since the 1700s, it's decided, like, oh no, men shouldn't be concerned with beauty or fashion or anything like that. And so men become these Homer Simpson, ugly blob, gray, Orwellian cogs for the machine. And then who's concerned with fashion and clothing? The only men are just like pimps. And that's the world we live in, is a world run by pimps like Jeffrey Epstein. While the average man is sitting around being like, "Oh, I don't want people to think I'm gay or something. I don't want to make myself attractive to the opposite sex like some gay guy." You know, it's very frustrating. Like, I find myself very frustrated trying to have these conversations with anybody, because it seems like everybody is caught up in, again, this Masonic Kabbalah left-right divide, instead of just, like, you know... Look at the look at the world of the Renaissance, when Catholics were in charge of everything. It was a very different sort of world. The attitudes about these things were very different. You know, it wasn't like, oh, we're on the left team versus the right team. It was like, oh, we're all Catholics and we are for Team Christendom, Team France, Team Spain, whatever, down to Team My Family. You know, it wasn't like, oh, everybody for themselves on one of two teams. You have two options. And it's so obviously like the oldest trick in the book, divide and conquer. And it's all just very frustrating. Just be Catholic. That's all I can say about anything. Just be Catholic. Read the Bible, pray the rosary, study history. And everything will just start making a lot more sense. Hey, wait a minute. I'm back here now. Okay, I've come full circle. I guess I'll repair my weapon here. I've got all these toolkits.
Where did that big one go?
Hinako! Over here! You okay, partner? No monsters on your tail, are there?
No, I'm good.
Shoot, how much longer are you gonna keep up this partner routine? You talk to her like she's a schoolboy.
I call her partner because she's my partner. I've never treated her like a girl.
Now that you mention it, yeah, you haven't.
Enough small talk. Let's go.
that way? Wait, where? Head to Shu's house. Oh, okay. That's not Shu's house. Shu's house is it circled on the map, or? I guess not.
Partner, is it just me, or are there more of those weird monsters?
Well, all sorts of weird aliens kept popping up when we played Space Wars, right?
Hey, Nico, has anyone ever told you that when you talk to Shu, you sound kind of manly?
We just got into the habit of talking like this, I guess.
I mean, we've been hanging out with each other since we were little kids.
So that's why you two didn't get into a relationship, huh?
We don't need to talk about that right now. Let's go.
Oh! Oh, that's not the way. I don't think that's the way either.
Partner, this way.
Howdy, partner.
What is that? Oh no, it's so disgusting.
These things, these sick monsters, are they spreading across the whole town?
We can't go that way then. There's too many.
We'll go around. Maybe we can find a safer route there.
They're all over Chizuruya. Why is this?
Let's head for the middle school. We can take the mountain path from there. It's gonna take us a while, but we can avoid town. All right then. Let's move.
But yeah, really, like, the whole modern day political system that we have, like the left-right thing, like the idea of the political binary, like, there's two, like, it's all based around, like, the masculine and the feminine principle, and dividing that within people, and you know, like, everyone has a masculine and a feminine side, and they, like, split people's brains and make everybody schizophrenic. It's really way too complex a subject for me to even speak about. But that's basically what's going on in the world. a farmer's story. Son, you better read this and get it through your thick head. Let me take you back to something that happened during the war. One day, some high and mighty military police from out of town got pissed drunk and decided to kick over a statue of Inari-sama, even spat on it. The next morning, all those policemen were found dead in the waterway, their corpses bloated and heavy as hell. They got carted off to the medical examiner's office so the coroner could take a look. You know that place a few minutes from us? I was one of the people who helped carry the bodies and wash them, so I saw everything with my own 2 eyes. When that doctor put his knife to their bellies and opened them up, a whole swamp of stomach-churning gunk came pouring out. And I don't mean their guts, either. From neck to navel, hell, even right up their behinds. Those bodies were stuffed full of decomposing rats, birds, frogs, snakes, you name it. And that look of frozen terror on their faces, I'll never forget that. Anyway, moral of the story is that you better not ever disrespect Inari-sama in any way, even if you're drunk. Oh! You know what? Oh, I meant to... There. Shoot. Now, is there anything over here? Oh, there is. Ramune. Chocolate? Arare. Hoop! Do I look over here? What about over here? Empty. Oh. Not now. Monsters. Okay, wait. All right. Oh, look at that. I've got so much more inventory space now. Much better.
Something just flew by!
Shoo! Let's get out of here, okay?
Where are those two?
Hinako! This way!
Oh! Ooh! Ooh! No! Get away from me! Oh no, I hit the button, but I didn't hit it fast enough, I guess. Oh, oh, darn it. Darn it. Alright, let me just whack you. Journal updated. What? A moving scarecrow, or at least a monster that pretends to be a scarecrow. It's dressed in old clothes and looks like a crucified corpse from far away. Contrary to its name, it scares more kids off than crows. Yep, read that one before. A particularly suspicious monster that walks around on all fours. The greedily staring eyes, the greasy palms, the disgusting way it acts all chummy with me. All of it is completely repulsive. What's more, it never even bothers with guys. Typical. Dark Shrine. A monster that possesses sharp blades for legs. Did someone sever both of its legs and replace them with such disturbing things so it couldn't go anywhere? Or was this creature brought into existence just so it could end up like this? A bizarre monster that looks like a bunch of celluloid dolls intertwined. Each of these dolls was most likely some child's best friend. To think that it would appear like this in my nightmare. Formidable foes. A monster in the form of a Miko, or shrine maiden. It sounds just like Sakuko. It swings around a spiked mace and chain. With each swing, the crisp chime of a bell rings out. Is this actually Sakuko? Or is this just a monster pretending to be her? Radio. What's going on with that radio? It's gotten into the house. Step back, girls. This calls for a real Showa man. The hot-blooded baseball samurai steps up to the plate. Ramune.
You're not in your right mind right now. You're lost. And that's all. Trust me. Just look at me. I'm the only one who really understands you. You know that, right?
Shoot. Oh, come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa now. Oh. Oh, not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool.
Leave me alone.
Ooh! Okay. Okay. Spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky.
Listen to me. Give up on Hinako. Too late at this point. You can't help.
I don't know what to do now. She's suffering. I can't just...
You know, another thing I'll say is in terms of propaganda, right? So, like, Star Wars, right? Like, Star Wars, the original Star Wars from the 70s, is objectively a work of feminist propaganda. Like, the Princess Leia character is like this strong woman, she don't need no man to come to her rescue. The guys show up, they don't have a plan, they're bumbling, she ends up saving them, right? Nobody had a problem with that. Because it's a great movie. And it's well made. And it's a great... It's just great, right? The problem comes later when you have the Star Wars, Rey Skywalker, Disney corporate thing where it's... Again, it's not just pro-women, it's like anti-male. It's like misandrist, you know? Anyway, the point is, you know, all art is propaganda. There's nothing in the world, there's no creation of humankind that is not propaganda on some level. So you really should judge things more on, is this a quality product? Is it a well-made? And so far, I gotta say, I'm really enjoying this game. I think it's effective with the scares and the atmosphere, and it's got a nice color palette. I think it's a very well-made work here. Should I draw an Omamori, or increase the amount of Omamori I can use? I don't know. I haven't really found... Like, the Omamori I have already, I don't really feel like I have any really great ones that I'm like, oh, I want to keep that one and use another one, you know? So maybe I'll just draw some more. Increase max sanity. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Draw another one. Greatly increases stun power when weapon durability is low. See, those both sound pretty good. Now I might go for getting to another slot. Then again, maybe I'll just... I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Let me see about... where was... here we go. That's the one thing, in terms of gameplay, I think my one criticism is the menus are a little confusing to navigate, where it's like, okay, we've got equipment, and then collectibles to check my key items, and then we got the map here, but I press select for the map, so... I've seen better menus in games. Okay, so what Omamori do I got? Greatly decreases sanity consumption while using focus. Oh, maybe I should keep that. Or increase max sanity. See, those two would work good together, I think. Oh, maybe I should increase my max stamina, actually. I feel like my stamina's been running out a lot. Wait, did I save? I think I wanted to save there, too. You know, like I have very strong feelings about propaganda and art beyond what most people. Like like even when I was very young and much more liberal, I would still have said like a movie like Triumph of the Will, you know, should be respected as a work of art and propaganda and should be studied for the technical skill involved, even if you disagree with the messaging of it, you know? Oh, there's two of them! There's two of them! Allie and Allie's cousin. Wait, was it Allie's cousin or Allie's sister? Come back, Allie. Come back, Allie's sister. I think it was sister, if I remember my Grape Nuts robot quote correctly. Ew! 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 He just secreted on me. Ew. Secretions.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
There was nothing back here? I know there was a kitchen knife in there I can grab, yeah. You know whose films I love, even though, again, I disagree with the messaging, is Michael Moore. Bowling for Columbine. I could not disagree more with the conclusions he draws in that movie, but the style of the movie, the way it's made, the editing, everything about it is so great. That's one of my all-time favorite films. You know, I have a big problem with there's some very blatant anti-white propaganda in that movie. Which we're actually... Oh, yeah, Canadian Bacon. I love that movie, too. But there was, like, the guys from South Park got very upset with Michael Moore because they interviewed Matt Stone. Sat and got interviewed by Michael Moore for the movie. And I guess, like, right after the part where Matt Stone is on camera, he put this cartoon in it. That, like, I never thought it was made by the South Park guys as a kid, but I guess the South Park guys, they thought it was a little too similar to their work, that they felt like Michael Moore was trying to imply, like, make people believe that they made this cartoon, and they didn't, and it's this cartoon about like the history of guns in America, and it's like, oh, the white people showed up and they were so afraid of the Native Americans they had to kill them all, and then they were so afraid of black people that they had to move to the suburbs, and then they all started shooting each other in schools because white people are just cowardly and evil, and like, it's just the most blatant anti-white thing ever. And I don't like that part of the movie, but there's so much other great stuff in that movie that's, it's worth watching that movie. And it's worth engaging. You should engage with art and propaganda and things that you disagree with, because you'll gain a better, understanding of, you can debunk it and stuff and whatever. But that movie's so great. There's this part where who's like the Oklahoma City bomber, McVeigh? I think it's like Timothy McVeigh's brother or something, or Terry Nichols' brother. He's like interviewing some guy's brother. Some guy who was in jail for some kind of terrorist act, some kind of, like the whole 90s militia movement thing going on back then. And like, it's like they're off camera. You just hear the audio because he's like, "Hey, turn the camera off. Let me show you something." And you just hear the audio, and it's like the audio is like Michael Moore being like, "Hey, don't do that." And he's like, "No, check it out." He's like putting the gun to his head and like, "No, check it out." Like, it's, it's just so 90s. I love it. It's so classic. The nostalgia I get for a scene like that. It was a different time. And I love Canadian bacon.
You're lying, aren't you, Shu?
Beats me.
I gotta check
You really
out
think
TV
you can
Nation.
fool Hinako?
Hinako! You're late. I was worried about you.
He wasn't worried at all. He knew his dear partner would be all right.
Oh, yeah? Thanks.
Howdy, partner. That's one of those words. Whenever I hear partner, I always think of cowboys. And so, like, when like gay or lesbian couples will call each other their partner, they'll say, "Oh, my partner." I always think of like cowboys, like, "Howdy, partner," Maybe that's what that movie Brokeback Mountain was all about. Brokeback Mountain. That's another movie where it's like, yeah, it's a propaganda movie. Like, it came out in Hollywood at that time, like right around when like gay marriage was about to be legalized or had just been legalized or whatever. Like, it was a gay propaganda movie. But it's a great movie. It's so, like, the acting when he's like, "Jack fucking Twist." Heath Ledger. That's a great movie. And it's like a movie like that, even if you disagree with the messaging of it. It's like a portrait of a time and place in American society, and just how the importance of sodomy to the whole social dynamic of our time. It's like, you know? It's one of those signs that you look at and it's like, yeah, that's where America's at in 2000 and... When did that movie come out? Hey Siri, what year did Brokeback Mountain come out? 2006. See, so it's like, you know, George Bush, Iraq War, sodomy. That's what was going on in America in 2006. And it's important to look at the art and the culture and the propaganda and how it reflects. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh! Oh, you... Oh! Oh, he's licking me. Oh yeah, 2006, 7, 8. Like I'd say from like, I feel like 2003 was like the last good year for like any kind of like culture, and everything from like 2004 on. I feel like we're like right on the kind of like things are starting to turn around now. I think, but I really feel like from like 2004 up through like especially through the whole 2010s was like such an ugly time. just not good. Just crass and coarse and ugly and tacky. Very tacky. And like what I was saying earlier too about like clothes and like trying to find clothes that are like all cotton. It's so hard nowadays, and it didn't used to be. Like back in the 90s and like the early 2000s, you know, right? Like up until like 2003 thereabouts, wherever, you know. Like it used to be like cotton was such a standard for clothes, like for things to be like 100% cotton. And those commercials used to play on TV. Remember? The touch, the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives. Remember that? And a material like polyester. Like, that was something when I was a kid. I used to look in, like, thrift stores for polyester stuff. Because it was, like, this tacky kind of retro throwback 70s thing. Oh, like... Nobody wears polyester anymore. Nothing's made of polyester except for, like, you know, sports jerseys, stuff like that. But, like, a pair of, like, pants, a shirt, like, regular clothes made of like, that wasn't a thing for a while. And now that's, like, all you can find. Everything is just polyester now. And, like, what happened? We've gone so backwards. And again, I think a lot of it had to do with 9/11 and the whole Masonic Kabbalah ritual thing of that. And all these wars in the Middle East and this Babylonian captivity we're under, you know. But we gotta get back to cotton. The touch. The feel of cotton. You know, it was the fabric of our lives. Now we've got the fabric of death. 2003 would have been when the Iraq War started, right? Because it didn't just start after 9/11. They had to have that whole thing of like, oh, anthrax, we've got ties to Saddam. So yeah, so it was probably right around the time the Iraq War started is probably when things all started going downhill.
Go away.
Do you remember, was it 2007, I think? Do you remember when it was, like, before all the Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, everything is a remake, reboot, there was, like, 1 year where it was, like, they called it the summer of sequels, and it was like, oh boy, I think it was, like, 2006, 7, 8, one of those years. It was the summer of sequels, like, oh, Hollywood, they're all out of ideas. And it's just been that ever since, you know? And it's all this stuff, you know? The movies, the music, the food, the clothes, the politics, it's all connected. In ways that, you know, our education system has not equipped people to think about. But if you read your Bible, then our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ will teach you personally how to see these invisible connections, you know? And it becomes very apparent how the food that you eat and the clothes that you wear affect, you know, whether or not you're going to go to war with Iran. But yeah, 2003, I always remember that was my first year of high school. And I remember that first year of high school, it was like one of those 90s teen movies where like, or like any high school movie before, like, it used to be that the kids would roam the halls freely between classes. It wasn't like a prison. So, like, it was somewhat like a prison, but it wasn't so much like a prison as it is now. And then the next year, and every year of high school after that, they brought in this team of, like, security guards who would patrol the hallways, and nobody was allowed. And it was like during lunch, you could go outside the school and kind of wander around and come back, you know. Like, you could go down to Dunkin' Donuts, grab a coffee, come back. It was... Nobody was, like, keeping an eye. It wasn't like, oh, you're in prison. And then, like, the next year after that, and every year of high school I had after that, it was like, you're in prison. We have these guards, and you're a prisoner here. Is that what I'm doing? Is that your interpretation of these monsters? I don't know. That was maybe you can do your own commentary. That wasn't my reading. Was it that was an abortion monster I was fighting? I mean, I would certainly, if I was playing The Binding of Isaac, there's certainly plenty of that in that game. I would have commented on that. I didn't catch that in this one yet. I don't know. Maybe I'll pay closer attention. You know, why didn't you ask me this on The Binding of Isaac the other day when we were killing that big fetus in the womb? Remember that, boss? It's just random parts of heads of children. Aren't they dolls? Isn't that what it said in the, Wait. See, these menus are confusing me. Documents. No, not documents. I want the journal. See? This is confusing. You got the documents, you've got the journal. Hey, okay. So... A face, two faces, three faces, four. A monster with a thronging mass of faces. I'm not familiar with any of the faces, yet they seem to know me. It spouts repulsive things one after the other, violating the peace. Right, so the doll monster, that was a different one. That was that... This isn't even... Those aren't like baby faces. Those are like adult human heads. I don't know, I think you might be misinterpreting this particular creature. See, shrine.
Cut it out. I don't want to talk about that right now.
I'm not gonna cut it out. I'm gonna keep bringing it up until you snap back to reality.
I said, knock it off. Seriously.
Look, I'll just come right out and say it. Hinako's dead, okay? She's gone. She's living a better life in another world.
Oh. Partner! What took you so long? Come on, let's get going.
It's locked. There never was a lock here, though.
The key should be somewhere in the school.
Can we take a break now? I can't. I need to take a break.
You must be exhausted too, huh? You can take a rest. I'll go see if I can find the key.
No problem.
What? I want you by my side, Shu. I need you here. Please, stay with me. Please.
You don't really need me to.
You should rest up too. I'll go find the key.
You really should. You were at the front leading us the whole time. Hinako just tagged along behind us, so she's just
Hey.
fine.
What do you mean she just tagged along?
Don't worry about it. You two stay here and rest. I'll be back.
Anyway, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that particular monster I was fighting before had anything to do with abortion, but... If you want me to comment on abortion, I'll just say, I think you can find plenty of examples of abortion and abortion metaphors all throughout the horror genre. And I think it's one of the great real-life horrors of the last century that is kind of, you know, bringing all these biblical curses down on our heads, where, you know, it's like in Egypt, where, you know, the Pharaoh of Egypt, he was oppressing the Israelites for a while, but, you know, God didn't send a savior and all the plagues and curses down upon them until he started compelling them to abort their children and expose their children. So, you know, the whole, you know, murder of innocent children, it's one of those things like their blood cries out, like Cain and Abel, you know, his blood cries out, or, you know, God sets all these things right, and, you know, it's not something that you want to engage in, because it's just, I mean, it's wrong. It's terrible, and but also just because, you know, it's all gonna come back upon you and your children and you know, your descendants, and it's like the sins of the father. Like the whole society gets cursed by this sort of stuff
Haven't
for
been here since
generations.
graduation.
To all faculty on patrol duty, to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On patrol this week, Vice Principal Matsuo.
The box won't open. I need a key.
Teacher Journal. The Vice Principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves. So it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them, but I'm the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. Yeah, schools are spooky. Did you ever see that short film, I, Pet Goat 2? Oh, that's one to look up. That's one. I rewatch that every few years, and every time I rewatch it, I understand it better. It's I, comma, pet goat, and then the Roman numeral too, like I. I don't think there's an I, pet goat 1. I think that the 2 is symbolic of, well, you'll see when you watch.
Where? Where are you?
Ooh. Spooky.
You had your chance. Where are you? Found you.
Oh, a fox, and a serpent, and a bunny. Symbolism. Oh, him again.
Attention!
Man, I hate school. Hey, what's going on? Asking for a friend? How you doing tonight? Okay. It's over there.
Nico's suffering. As her partner, I can't just do nothing.
You're seriously still doing this whole partner thing? Accept it. Your partner's gone.
Hmm. Origami of rumors. Ha! Looks like someone heard my prayers. To whichever god who answered them, thank you.
This hotel was older than the school. I remember hearing a wealthy man built the school here when he struck it rich from dam construction.
Hmm.
Is this some sort of offering?
Here's to be. Nocturnes. Closest would be Martins. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, is that like a monk thing? Nocturnes? Oh, it's an Orthodox thing. Right. Okay, yeah, apparently that's a Catholic thing too. It's not just Orthodox. I should know this. I'm still You know, unfortunately, we Catholics have done a terrible job of catechizing the youth for the last few generations, so I don't know a lot that I ought to know, and I have a lot of catching up to do. Yeah. "10 years of Catholic school, I learned almost nothing about my own faith. But I learned that George Washington chopped down a cherry tree and he couldn't tell a lie. I learned that."
The box won't open. I need a key.
There was that other window. The big fat guy outside. The classroom, yes? Yes. Oh boy. It's over here. You know, everything just looks nicer in Japan, doesn't it? This beautiful wood schoolhouse. This garden with the flowers and you know. You don't see stuff like this in the States. Aha. Ooh, no! No! I didn't... Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Oh, where was the window? Oh, no, I'm on the wrong side. Any items over here? Oh, what's in here? Origami of rumors. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl when she knows full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. Ooh! 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 Oh, he's right here! Ooh! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh! They're not moving. Am I safe? I can't lock onto them. I thought I got the key. Is it a different key? Different stairs? Origami of rumors. She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all. Is this Rinko's handwriting? Now wait, I'm Hinako, aren't I? Oh, I can't believe they said that about me in an origami. Rinko. Rinko is always asking whether Shu and I are an item. I tell her every time that we're not, but she never seems to buy it. I heard a rumor that Rinko was gossiping about me behind my back. I suppose love can tear apart even the closest of friends. I don't know what to do. Rinko. How could you? I sat here and behind me was Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. Ah, cheating. Unopened envelope. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. We talked about how we felt like we were delinquents. Not how we felt like we were delinquents. How we felt like we were delinquents. But you know what? I didn't care what the other people thought about us. Because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from those lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you still remember the taste, too? Cake. Oh. Okay. So wait. Secret box. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone. Find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be in school that day. You know what? I didn't care what other people thought about us because as long as I could spend time with you, all I needed. Both ordered the same cake that day. Still remember how my heart burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from your lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. You still remember the taste too. So there must be some clue in there about how to solve this box. Vice Principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves. So it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them, but I'm the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. Hinako isn't coming. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from your lips. The sweet tart fruit on the cake. Search your feelings.
That wasn't right.
Oh, wait a minute. So...
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, wait. Let me read that again. Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I didn't care what other people thought about us because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from your lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. So it's a sweet and tart fruit. Just cherry? Apple? Orangey? Hmm.
No, that's not it.
Hang on. Is there any clue at his desk? Oh, there's another side? Oh, there's another side. Okay, hold up. So is it just the fruits? Um wait. Um Okay. Unopened envelope. So you did remember. Well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear. That girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain. But you know, I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see it too. So am I actually dead? Am I a ghost? Is this Silent Hill some afterlife where I'm dead and, you know? It's like Jacob's Ladder. I died at the beginning. I've been dead. Oh wait, there's another box? Another box to solve? Okay, it was something about writing, filling up journals and stuff. Origami? Does that count? Wait, let me read it again. Okay, by the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I wanted to make it clear that girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain, but you know I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely unfolding, that makes me think of the origami, right? And then the journals. Ah, okay. Unopened envelope. I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. And remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. If the two of us could huddle together, we could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura awaiting us? I'm gonna get another puzzle box with sakura on it, right? Of course. Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I'll always have you, and I always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. Second floor classroom, generic key. You might unlock the classroom door on the second floor. Shu hasn't read this letter.
Do you want to stay with your friends forever?
Junko, where?
Friends don't last forever. They will betray you eventually. Just as they say you betrayed them. Whether their worth is justified. That is for you to decide.
What are you? It's already made it this far.
Okay, ooh, an antique comb. Old annex main gate key. Key to the old annex behind the school. It can be used to open the hall doors. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said she found a key with key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't got it back to you, then she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looked exhausted after practice. Alright, how do I need to get the code to open the locker though, right? Oh. Oh, wait. He's not an enemy yet, right? He's just decorative. Just a spooky decoration. He can't hurt me. Liar, 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 liar. Oh. Origami of grievances. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. There we are. 377. Ugh, squishy. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I need to find a key. Wait. Okay, here. Okay. 3, 7, 7. It's not working. Okay, maybe it's 3, 7, 7?
That's not it.
Is there another locker? I did read that correctly, right? Three, 7, 7. I can't read what these Japanese kanji say. That might be an important clue. But I wouldn't know. Something must be off, right? Oh wait, is it supposed to be like that? Maybe it's backwards? Maybe it's on backwards? So what's the opposite side of 3? Okay, so wait, there's 10, including 0, so, right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm overthinking this here. Wait.
Nothing.
Okay, wait. Okay, maybe it's... Maybe I've just got the wrong locker. Maybe I need the key to that other locker? Yeah, why? There's like a shirt, an arrow pointing. Is this... Is this like the boys' locker room and the girls' locker room? I don't know. I got another key though, so let me try... Is it gonna open this one? Maybe? Yes. I'm sure this game would be easier if I could read Japanese more better. I kinda can a little bit, some of it, but not enough. Note from a male student. You can read girl code, right, Yoshida? Sato got a note from the girls that had 84 times 4 written on it. Do you know what that means? Am I gonna have to do math to figure out this combination? Was that 733, was that in girl code? And I'm gonna have to do like some kind of multiplication, division to figure this out? Locker. It seems that making secret codes with numbers and symbols is all the craze these days. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do some math here. So wait a minute. So 84 times 4 is 336. So maybe I'll try 336 on that lock and see if that does anything. Note from a male student. It's the code for baka, so you know, stupid. Girl code is based off the alphabet. Basically, you just switch letters with numbers and symbols that look like them. So Sato would be 45, not 4, am I dyslexic? 54 plus 06. 5 looks like an S, and 4 looks like an A, right? And the plus sign is a T. Oh, this is like leet speak. And the 0 is an O, because they're basically the same shape. 6 doesn't really look like it, but apparently it's U. So for my name, Yoshida, it'd be X05174. Oh, brother. Alright. We gotta do all kinds of girl code, leet speak math problems here. Note between lovers. Miki, I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells Aishiteru, but I love you too. Asakuru Ayumi, row 4, line 2. Locker room key. Key that is used to open and close the school locker room. Asakura's textbook. I'm a tortoise. The bus is calling out to me. I didn't get the news that school would be so far away. Bus. Bus! The best thing in the world. I love it so much that I made it my locker combination.
Coded
Bus.
message. Talk about childish.
Oh, how I wish I could just climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. I can't believe his combination is the same as his name, Aoi. That's so cute of him, using his name in code. Chocolate. Oh no, I need to... Shoot. I gotta go make an offering and come back for this chocolate. Ah! Darn it! Oh, darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Alright, well, if I go to the save point, I'll get healed, right? Which way is it? Alright. Let me go back. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, I don't like how close he sounds. Okay. So whose locker is this?
Track and field days.
Is this the girls' locker or is the boys'? It was Aoi? This must be the girls, right? Because she said this takes her back to her track and field days. So is it 377 then? Oh my gosh, there's multiple lockers. Oh, it says whose names they are. Okay, so wait. Which one was Ayumi? Bus. Oh. Asakura Bus. Is that... Asakura Ayumi, okay. So bus, what would that be 3 or 8 for B? I know 6 is you, right? And then S was 5. Yes. Key cabinet key. Small dainty key might open the key cabinet at school. Okay. TT is 377. So who's TT? Not Sugayoshi. TT, okay. Ew! Omamori Wolf deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability, effective only for weapons with durability.
I bet I could use this.
Okay. Sugayoshi. What was her combo? Well, let me try the boys' locker. Maybe I'll find another clue. Ah! E? I happened to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is, when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. So it looks like a cry for help. What could that mean? A cry for help. 911? Okay. Let me think. Let me go offer up this chocolate. Wait. I turned the wrong way.
Not now.
I can't do the thing. Can I hide? Will they go away if I hide? Alright, come on.
Is it dead?
I don't want it sneaking up on me while I'm putting this combination in. Do I think there's going to be a mass BWC uprising in the year 2030? I'm not sure what that means. A cry for help.
Nothing.
Cry for help. Cry for help. Maybe... No. Cry for help. Cry for help. Let me look at the journal again here. Bus. I happened to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really active on either these days, you know? IGX, yeah, I don't know. I haven't even been active on Twitch for a while. I'm trying to be more active of just making videos to post on YouTube, but, you know. I'm having some trouble with my my ADHD medication. That was a big help for me, was getting back on the medication for my ADHD. I wasn't really on my computer at all. I've been the whole last year I've just been like setting up the space in my house here, like a office space. See, I've got my desk with my TV on it so I can do more work converting my VHS tapes onto the computer for making videos, but since December now, I haven't been on my meds properly because all kinds of BS going on with shortages and the problems with the generic, and they put me on another medication that was better than nothing but not as good, and right now I have nothing because I went to my doctor, and I know this doesn't really have to do with your question about IG or X, but I'm you know, all the social media is kind of dead right now, and we should be more focused on real life. But it's hard for me without my meds. And right now there's all kinds of stuff going on with the insurance company and my doctor and the pharmacy working all stuff out, and I'm not in the loop at all. Yeah. Especially, like, with all the AI spam now, it's like, you know, we gotta take back the real world. But yeah, I still want to make videos and stuff and post it, and, you know, there's stuff like this, like a Twitch, like, you can see that I'm real. I don't think AI has advanced to the point where it could do something like this yet, but, you know, for a website like, you know, Instagram, like, every time I post on Instagram, I get no interaction at all. Same thing with X. And it's like, it wasn't like that years ago. It used to be when I posted stuff, I'd get some stuff, some people, like, not a lot, but a handful of people would like my stuff. They'd click through, find my other stuff. Now it's like there's nothing. My stuff, the algorithm doesn't show it to anybody, and it's, I don't know. I don't understand all the algorithm stuff. It's too much to keep up with. What looks like a cry for help? H, E, or was that B? What would be H? What would be P? Or L? 2 is kind of like L, sorta. No. I thought 911. Unless, what's the Japanese? They probably have a different... What's the Japanese 911? "119." Let's try that. No. It says their police is 110. So maybe it's the police.
No, that's not it.
No. Maybe the Coast Guard? 118? Coast Guard? No. A cry for help. A cry for help. 007? No. That's circled now. Maybe I should check what's circled over there. Maybe I'll find another clue. Oh. Key to the back mountains. Okay, so I can go, but I want to open that locker. A cry for help in code. No. Maybe... Oh! No.
That wasn't right.
Maybe... Ah! No. Maybe... Ah! No. Maybe... No. No. Um. No. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that's really all Instagram is. What do I want here? A cry for help. A cry for help. And it's not 911. And it's not 119. And it's not... $69? No. Oh, I know. A cry for help. Surely it's the date of the Columbine High School Massacre, 420. No. What could it be? 311? No. 411? No.
Nothing.
Abs. No. Oh, yeah, that is tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, well, actually, it's today now. It's after midnight. At least where I am. It's 4:20 right now. Happy birthday, Adolf Hitler. Let's see. Oh, hey, welcome, sailor. Can any of you guys think? Don't look it up or anything. Don't spoil it if you. But if you're using your thinking like me without cheating, like, can you think of something that might be a cry for help? It looks like a cry for help in this girl code thing here. So. So, girl code. Okay. Okay, so that's Baka. 8 for... Asterisk? Is that what you call that? SOS! Duh! Thank you! Oh, I should have thought of that. SOS. Of course. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. Thank you. Okay, school bag. My school bag is a bit worn out for some reason, but it's fine for carrying small things. Increases inventory capacity. Nice! Why is my school bag here? That's my school bag? It wasn't... What's her name's? Yumi... Saku... whatever? Oh, I feel so stupid I didn't think of SOS. I put in the telephone number for the Coast Guard, and I didn't think of SOS. Okay. Oh, I guess I go back to them now.
Hey, could be your partner. Or may face some kind of femme fatale.
Got it. Found the key.
Welcome back. Sorry for the trouble. Your turn, partner. We've rested enough.
Sit down. Shu and I can stay up and keep watch over you.
No, I'm all right.
Hinako, get some rest. We'll stand guard while you're sleeping.
Nighty night, Hinako.
Okay, am I going back to Dream World Fox Temple
You
now?
like that sort of thing, don't you?
And laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your soul by claiming the life of your old self. Do not push yourself. You need rest. The purifying water was perhaps too strong for you. You are far more delicate than I had realized. But you did well to make it this far, Nico. Now, onward we go. I will go ahead and make arrangements. Come, bid your farewells.
Yes.
I think I'm probably gonna try to wrap things up now, as soon as I can find a save point. I've been streaming almost 5 hours now. The Triforce. And it is 1:34 in the AM. on Adolf Hitler's birthday. What do we see here? Oh. Okay. It's Hitler's birthday, it's the anniversary of the Columbine Massacre, and I should really go watch Bowling for Columbine and Triumph of the Will to celebrate. It's interesting that I was talking about both of those movies earlier. Just completely coincidentally. And now it's 4:20. Oh, Enoch Powell's Rivers of Blood speech was on this day too? Interesting.
Inako, you look even more beautiful today.
Do I put something here? Who's that? Oh, is that Rinko? She's been plotting against me all this time. She wants to get with my partner and play Space War. In bed! With her dirty pillows. Oh, okay, here we go. Save point. Can I enshrine anything? I can't. But I can save. Alright. That's it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Have a blessed day. Good night.